Welcome to this week's episode of NBA 2K TV.
We're a week into 2023, which means some of you might be going back to work or school, but the fun never stops in 2K23.
That's right, so let's tip off this week with some VC to get your year started off right.
Ready or not, here we go. Former 2K...
And this was the Hornets pulling into the arena. A lot of the guys dressed in their very best. Here's the starting group for the Charlotte Hornets. Jeremy Grant is out there with Martin. Then it's Jason Kidd. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Booker in at the two spot. And for Houston, we've got Anunoby. Harden out there with Michael Jordan. Then it's Elton Brand. And it's Thurman in at the 5. Passes it to Booker. At this point of the season, Greg, right in the heart of the schedule, what are the biggest challenges for a player?
Kevin, sometimes it's just about knowing what city you're in. The travel in this league is crazy, but you really want to keep focused and sleep and eat right. And Nate Thurman is the charter member of one of the NBA's most exclusive clubs. First player in league history to ever record a quadruple-double. Very few guys have pulled that one. Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. During last offseason, the Hornets decided to part ways with their coach of the past 4 years.
Always a tough decision, and this is a critical time for Charlotte. They've got a tremendous young core, They think their time is now, and they want to make a bold move with the new hire.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
During the last decade, the 2010s, Houston had loads of success. The fourth most wins in the league during that time. Unfortunately, they never got to the final.
Back to Grant. And a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in.
And you can see Kidd's ability to pass truly is a gift. When one of his teammates is open, he is quick to get them the ball in rhythm.
Anunoby, no good. For the Rockets during the 2010s, Clark, all winning seasons.
Yeah, and you know, the biggest reason that Houston didn't reach the finals in my mind was the West was loaded. The Spurs were always a contender. OKC had a nice run. And of course, during that time, the Warriors became dynastic.
Pass to Anunoby. Takes the three. Drains the three-pointer.
Yeah, and Jordan sees the floor so nicely. I mean, one of his guys has a clean look. He gets the ball to him in whip-like fashion.
Here's the pass to O'Neal. Over Thurman. Again, the Hornets score.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Pass to Jordan. Houston moving the ball around. Thurman passes to Jordan. Here's Brand. It's blocked by Shaq.
Love seeing O'Neal use his body to come up with those blocks. An imposing force and a pretty consistent defender as well.
Jordan against Booker. 20 feet out. And the rebound goes to the Rockets, getting their first look of the season at this Hornets team. And there's Michael Jordan, the assist from Harden.
Boy, what a ruthless, wicked dribble move that time by Jordan. Threw his defender off and got the space he needed to fire.
Passes it to Booker. A three ball. The offensive rebound. O'Neal. He gets that one. Shaq's got his second basket of the night. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good now.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
Let's take a look at last season's best transition team. In second, the Hornets.
I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
And so it's Houston with it. They trail by one. Harden the pass to Thurman. Knocked away. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Shaq.
This hurts to have to bring up, but I was there for the Rockets' title-winning days back in '94. I was with the Knicks. I saw Houston in the finals firsthand.
And he knocks down the first one. Back Back-to-back titles for the Rockets in the mid-'90s. You were just talking about that. Greg, what sticks out to you about those teams?
First and foremost, the dream. Hakeem Olajuwon, he doesn't get his due at times, but the dream is one of the all-time greats. Olajuwon's defense really changed games.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
There's one thing that's become clear about this Hornets team. They've become one of the best passing teams in the league.
Anunoby against Grant. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 6. The 19-foot shot, and the basket is good.
Yeah, that's just good basketball there by Grant. Moving the ball to the wide-open man and getting an assist out of it.
And Charlotte's passing has improved a lot in the last few seasons. Greg, even more.
Yeah, their assist numbers have been terrific, and they keep their turnovers to a minimum. That's a trend you want to see continue.
Offline with his three. The Rockets trail. Jordan outside. Releases. And he overshot that one, missing.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
That one goes in.
And because of that high basketball IQ he possesses, Booker takes great shots, and he knows the value of the mid-range game.
Now, Anunoby. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Jordan against Booker. And Harden wide open. He shoots. Sinks the three-pointer.
You know, the foundation of Harden's offensive arsenal is his three-point shot. So I think you have to respect that and try to take it away, because otherwise you get the whole floor opened up for him, and that's a real problem.
The shot's good. Kidd's got his second basket of the night.
I love how he establishes his post position inside before he converts.
Back to Harden. Harden against Brand. Pass to Anunoby. Out to the wing. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Furman's got 5 now.
I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
Booker outside. Green against Anunoby. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. You know, Greg Anthony, people talk about Jeremy Grant as a scorer, but what about his passing?
Significantly better moving the ball along. He's leaving no stone unturned as he looks to maximize his abilities.
The free throw drops for Grant.
You know, the first thing that jumps out at you when you look at Grant is his athleticism. I mean, this guy's a terrific dunker and finishes well around the basket even when he doesn't dunk it.
Charlotte making a switch here. Ball, he's checked in for O'Neal. Smith comes in for Kenyon Martin. Fred Van Vliet is checked in for Booker. And it's Shake Milton in for Jason Kidd. And Grant drops them both.
For the Hornets, they have the memory of 2 straight play-in game losses hanging over their heads. That's a tough way to end any season. It should be fuel and motivation for them.
Kept alive. Washington. Oh, that's blocked.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Knocked loose and stolen by Jordan.
2 minutes.
Another pass to Morris.
2 minutes.
The 11-footer. And Ball pulls it down. Clark, do you think losing a play-in game 2 years in a row has a lasting effect?
Oh, I think it definitely does, Kevin. It has to leave a bad taste in your mouth. To come so close to being part of the playoffs like the Hornets have is tough to handle and swallow. But it also, on the flip side, can serve as great motivation.
The Hornets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
And guys, I'd have to credit the work they put in at the free throw line to practice this season. I mean, because they have noticeably improved since a year ago.
Mark, let's go back to when the Rockets traded away James Harden in 2020. How has that reset gone?
I like what it looks like, Kevin. Building through the draft. I love the young talent they've been able to acquire, and they've done it with a bunch of future first-round picks in their back pocket. So they're not done. There's more to come in drafting high-quality talent.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Allen pitch to Conley, jacks up a three, buries the long-range jumper.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
Van Vliet outside. Williams against Jordan. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Michael Jordan. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the Hornets, Patrick Williams. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Williams drops them both. GA, the Houston Rockets, coming off back-to-back losing seasons, and that has been tough for their franchise and for the city.
Kevin, no doubt it affects the team's morale. It's hard to find the positive and see the road ahead, but listen, you've got to stay strong and focus on just getting better every day.
Milton kicks to Smith. Shoots over Washington. Smith's shot is good.
And that's a nice shot from mid-range there. Smith must continue to knock it down at that level.
Conley, the pass to Washington. Williams against Jordan. And he can't bank that one in.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. They're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Clock is at 3. Here's Williams. Stolen by Allen. Here is Jordan. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Hornets lead by 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this one.
And
thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Harden out there with Monte Morris. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then it's Elton Brand. And it's Allen in at the center. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And when people talk about team foul, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the 2 defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. And you see those 2 boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the 2 defenders on the elbows. So that's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint. A kid, really just a nightly triple-double threat. Big point guard who can score, pass, and also rebounds the ball.
That one is no good.
And really, as solid as he's been at the line, I had already chalked those points up. Goes to show you, though, don't take anything for granted.
Morris passes to Allen. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Allen's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, I love the mindset of Allen there. I mean, when he gets the ball in that spot, he's very aggressive.
Morris against Kidd. Back to Booker. Beyond the arc. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Houston's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Harden outside to the inside. And that one's good by Clark.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Kidd kicks to Williams. Pass to Booker. Over Harden. That's good from Booker on the assist by Williams. Booker's got his third bucket of the night. Morris outside. Passes to Brandon. Back to Morris. An easy 2 points on the way. Morris has got the game tied up here for the Rockets.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Mark, when it comes to running the pick and roll, Monte Morris is more than capable, isn't he?
Yeah, Kevin, he's got such great feel and pace. See, that's what some young players don't understand. You can't go 100 miles an hour all the time. You got to play with pace as well as smarts. And he's got a really good feel for how to navigate those two areas well.
Again, the miss by Booker.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Defensive foul.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Rockets.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
Oh, man. Their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
Boy, I like that pass from O'Neal. He's got a great feel for the game.
And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. They can look forward to the Cavaliers after this game in a matchup against Cleveland. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. And Clark is right there.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Houston in the lead. Here's Harden. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Morris has got 3 assists in the game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Kidd kicks to Grant. Martin against Clark. Outside for Kidd. Over Morris. No good off the back of the rim. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
And it's not easy to get between Shaq and a rebound. He is relentless on the glass.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Mike Conley's checked in for the Rockets. The free throw off from O'Neal. Rockets have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Back to Harden.
He's got a nice feel for the crossover, but you still have to finish it off.
Kidd dishes to Martin. The second effort, and it's Shaq laying it in. Shaq's got 8 points.
O'Neal throwing himself around and coming away with the bucket. He is an absolute wrecking ball and a gigantic one on the glass.
Harden looking it over. Up top, Anunoby. He's covered by Grant. Stolen by O'Neal. One-on-one fast break. Here's Booker. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Booker's got 4 points in the quarter.
And with Booker's mechanics and confidence, you're always going to assume he's going to make that.
Timeout call for Rockets. Gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
He's getting to the rack all game, and if they can't do a better job of keeping him out of the paint, they're in for a long night.
P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Houston. Jordan comes in for James Harden. Charlotte also making some changes. Smith checked in for Martin. And Van Vliet comes in for Booker. And it's Shake Milton in for Jason Kidd. Anunoby, no good.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the board, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Grant doesn't go for it. And the Rockets take it the other way. It's Washington, high post. Working on Smith. On the wing, Jordan. Covered by Van Vliet. Rockets 6. The Rockets with another miss.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
There's Washington. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Jabari Smith picks one up.
Well, it's a nice sight to see Washington attacking inside, just making the defense foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low number.
And it's really baffling. I don't know how he lost his touch at the line so dramatically, guys. I mean, and it happened quickly as well. He's nowhere close to what he shot from the line last season.
Van Vliet finds Smith. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Here's Shaq. And the dunk by O'Neal.
Boy, an immovable, unstoppable force around the rim. You don't want to be on the receiving end of a Shaq attack.
2 minutes.
On the wing, Anunoby. He's covered by Grant. Back to Anunoby. The Rockets with another miss. Charlotte in the lead. O'Neal passes to Milton. Grant kicks to Milton. And it goes down 2 points.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Down low. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
You know, it's not odd to see a lefty in today's game. He's a player you have to anticipate properly, or he'll use your mistake to get the end one.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And they've also done a great job converting their opportunities at the strike. Lots of chances and making the most of it. And for years, Mike Conley had an interesting title. The best player to never make an All-Star game. That changed in 2021 when Conley was named an All-Star.
For 3, Van Vliet.
With defensive prowess and nearly a 7-foot wingspan, it's a lot harder to get a clean look on Jordan than most guys.
No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Van Vliet outside. Back to Milton. There's 48 seconds left in the first half. Missed inside.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
It's blocked by Shaq. Williams with the ball. Conley picks him up. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. And the Hornets making a change here. Kidd's checked in.
For the away team, Jason Kidd.
27 seconds left in the first half. Here's Jordan. A rebound by Kidd.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Off on the layup. Now here's Brand. That's to Jordan. Over Kidd. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Houston on top. They're up by 1. The chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Hey, James, we know that scoring seems to come easy for you, How do you create that mentality out there?
I just like to have fun. It's all for the kids. It's all for the fans. I think that's what we're here for. And so, guys, just go out there and compete, have fun, and just play hard.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, Houston found themselves in a close game in the first. They only had a couple rough stretches. And that should do.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Really an incredible game from Shaquille O'Neal.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
On the floor for Charlotte, we've got Booker. Partners out there is Shaquille O'Neal. Then it's Jason Kidd, and it's Grant, and it's the small forward position. Outside Kidd. Oh, good with the triple. And so Jordan will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. It's a 1-point game.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
And for Houston, they're shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. Here's Anunoby. Another miss by Houston.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Anunoby against Kidd. Looks for O'Neal, gets it to him.
And the big guy is doing big things offensively. O'Neal knows his team counts on him to rack up points.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Here's Jordan. And then slammed in by Jordan.
You won't find a much more entertaining sight. I call that slam dunk contest level.
Booker outside. Grant with the ball. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game.
And Martin seems to have his game face on all the time. He plays with a lot of ferocity. The high flying forward. He gets after it on defense.
The Hornets have shot 67% from the line, going 6 of 9.
Taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
The pass to Anunoby. Here's Thurman. Jordan outside. To the wing right side. Grant passes to Anunoby. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Grant. That one wide left.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
Booker against Brand, and Booker kicks to Kidd. Charlotte moving the ball around. Here's O'Neal. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Shaq's got 14 points.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Timeout called the Rockets. One guy who's been getting it done is Shaquille O'Neal.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
Checked in for Brand. And Morris subbed in for Michael Jordan. Smith checked in for the Hornets. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And it's Clark with the jam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Here's Smith. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Jabari Smith, of course, with deep family ties, Greg, to the NBA.
His dad being the OG Jabari. All these guys are in that 6'10", 6'11" range, so great bloodline.
And the first one drops.
And something that's already interesting about Jabari Smith is his versatility, scoring from beyond the arc or at the mid-range. He can get points a number of ways.
Both free throws good from Smith.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Pass to Anunoby. Kicks it to Harden. Back to Anunoby. Fires the 3. Booker pulls it in.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backcourt.
It's clearly been their edge. In a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find. Almost got there in time, but waited just a little too long.
Rockets trailed by 4.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Harden outside. Pass to Thurman. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Thurman's got 7.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Kidd passes to Booker. And he's good on the 3-ball. Booker's got the lead up to 5 now for Charlotte.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
And here is Anunoby. Back to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. And the jam by Harden.
Not many guys have a handle like James Harden. Exceptional at slicing up the defense.
To the plate, here's Smith. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. He's got 6.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Clark finds Morris. Off target from outside. Charlotte leading by 5. Booker left side. Back to Kidd. Pass to Grant. Kidd against Morris. Smith trying to break loose. There's Jason Kidd on the assist by Grant.
And Kidd using that size well inside. Fantastic with the read of the D there and exploiting the weakness.
Timeout called the Rockets.
Every timeout a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Changes here for the Hornets. Ball, he's checked in for Martin. Williams comes in for Jeremy Grant, and it's Fred VanVleet in for Booker. Conley surveying the D. Back to Morris. Over Kidd. Allen trying to break free. Can't hit the step back jump shot. Hornets leading by 7. The pass to Williams. And the shot goes in.
You know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Harden the pass to Morris. Now here's Conley. Who kicks it to Harden. Now Conley. He has 6.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Inside. It's stolen by Smith. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Chance down to sit down as the All-Star voting is shaping up.
And I tell you, the excitement's starting to ratchet up a little bit as the tallies start coming in.
Well, you look at Booker. He's there in the top 10 in the Eastern Conference voting. The fans have really gotten behind him.
And that's the way it should be. I mean, you could make a case that he should be a starter, but there's just so many great players in the East. Just being in the top 10 shows how much respect the fans have for him.
And keep tuning in for updated results. You can visit NBA.com for more. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking coming up for the Charlotte Hornets. On Monday, they'll head back home to host the Indiana Pacers. And then on Wednesday, they'll host the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And just looking ahead to what's on tap, there are a lot of winnable games for them, but you can't go into the stretch with that mentality. You've got to focus on what's in front of you and bring it every night.
Elton Brand's checked in for the Rockets. Jordan comes in for Morris. Back to Jordan. Can they get it? No good that time. Good defense by Kidd.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this week. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Brand against Kidd. Brand passes to Allen. And the layup is good. Allen's got 6 points.
Well, you got to do much more than that to slow Allen. I mean, this guy is long and athletic, capable of converting through contact.
Kidd against Jordan. Kidd passes to Bol.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Take a break. Peace out.
And the first one at the line is good.
And like his father, Manu, Bol's combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
Shaq's checked in for the Hornets. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Milton kicks to Van Vliet. Outside Kidd. Pass to Bol. 6 to shoot. Here's Shaq. And Shaq with the slam.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And so is Charlotte, enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. What a night they've had in terms of their Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game, and this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Harden out there with Jordan. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Elton Brand. And it's Thurman in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets.
Just a really good job there of finding the open man by Martin. Very unselfish play.
Harden kicks to Jordan. Back to Harden. Here's the feed to Brand. Harden dishes to Brand. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Here's Milton. Passes it for Grant. All alone. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Well, I tell you, I like the fact that Grant is selective in the shots that he takes. He's looking for quality. He senses the defense is playing off him. As the pass is coming to him, he's prepared. He's getting shot ready as the pass is in the air.
And the foul on Elton Brand. That'll be his second foul of the game. Hornets leading by 17. Booker outside. Over Jordan. And too long on the shot.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 4 assists now tonight.
Boy, what a find. Harden's passing skill. Incredible. James did win an assist title, you know.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Defensive foul.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Hornets.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And we also got to highlight how lackluster the opposition has been in terms of boxing out. This team is flat out bullying them on the offensive glass.
If you want to know how clever Harden is as a player, just take a look at his one-on-one game, the way he can pretty much beat any defender. Quite impressive.
Booker the pass to Grant. And Booker kicks to Milton. Grant outside. A three-pointer, no good.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Jordan passes to Harden. And that one, good.
The shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Charlotte calls timeout.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise. Let's give a warm, great shout welcome to your Clutch City Texans. Hey, shout welcome your Clutch City Texans. Here they come, your Clutch City Texans.
St. Louis is checked in for Shake Milton. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I had a chance to find out what Steve Clifford talked about with his players. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. See if they were listening, guys.
Thank you, David. Martin outside. Pass to Brent. Jordan on the wing. Defended by Booker. Jordan passes to Brent. Over O'Neal. And he goes in for the dunk.
And, you know, Thurman is a dominant rebounder. He hits the glass with a lot of force.
Brent outside. The pass to Martin. Charlotte moving the ball around. Here's Booker. Charlotte no good that time either. Now the Rockets with it. 9 points in a row. Good run for him right now. Harden kicks to Jordan. Brand outside. Shoots over Grant. No good from Brand. Hornets leading by 8. O'Neal dishes the kid. From outside, off the mark. For Houston, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. And pretty nice efficiency there. The shot's good from Jordan.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Pass to Booker. Fires for 3. The line by Charlotte. And shot with the slam.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by Houston.
Pass to Anunoby. Martin gets the rebound. Martin's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Brent. And that one is clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And Grant is just really an aggressive player. He welcomes contact on his shots. I mean, the defense has to be careful around him because he's looking to draw fouls.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And tonight we've also seen a lot of great play from them inside. They've been consistent in terms of attacking the interior of this D.
No good on that one.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And the second free throw, good. And here are the Rockets now. They're on an 11-3 run. Harden the pass to Jordan. Back to Harden. And it's Shaquille O'Neal with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And we've seen not only some new trophies introduced, but Greg, some of the existing ones have been updated. You okay with that?
Oh, I am. In particular, a nice touch to have the previous winners etched into the base of the Larry O'Brien Trophy. That's a great way to connect with the history of the game.
Sinks the triple.
He drilled one from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Grant outside. Booker looking around. And there's the pass to O'Neal. Grant kicks to Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Jordan. O'Neal. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. O'Neal's got 20.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backcourt.
That's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated glass.
He dishes it to Booker. Over Harden. Offensive rebound. And rebounds again.
Rebound after rebound after rebound.
Oh, He is crashing the glass with energy. I love it. Now a timeout called by Houston.
You know, there's nothing more frustrating for a coach than seeing his team give up a bunch of second chance points, because oftentimes that points to a lack of effort. That's got to be the main topic of conversation during the timeout.
A moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Shaq.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Now to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Pardon the pass to Anunoby. Here's Thurman. Pass to Anunoby. Lets it go with the three. That shot missing. And Charlotte will come the other way. 17 points was their biggest margin. Kidd against Harden. Here's O'Neal. Martin trying to free himself up. And there's shot. That's good on the assist by Kidd. Kidd's got 6 assists now in the game.
A pretty comfortable win for them in this one. Great effort. Pays off for the Hornets.
The key here, guys, were second chance points.
And they pounded the offensive glass and won the scrambles for loose balls, giving them plenty of added opportunity.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. Booker outside. Grant the pass to O'Neal. Kicks it to Kidd. Three-pointer. Rockets with the rebound. Now, here's Anunoby. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Booker dishes to Grant. Back to Booker. To the middle. Shaq's shot is good.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
Mental toughness. Please make sure to get home safe. They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Hart.
Now, who's the only other NBA athlete to have a 60-point triple-double?
Was it Wilt Chamberlain, LeBron James, James Harden, or Magic Johnson?
If you answer...
Happy Monday, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. Good evening to all of you. Tonight, we'll see the... Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, Brian.
A little more meaningful building from the ground up, Allie. Thank you. So here are the Jazz starting five. And for Toronto. All right, Doris, we're right in the thick of the season, but I got a very important question for you here. What do you think of all these alternate uniforms around the league?
Okay, I absolutely love what the NBA has done with this. You know I am a huge fan of the throwbacks, but there's always one team I'm highly anticipating, and that's the Miami Heat. Are they coming out with the Miami Vice jersey, and how does it look?
4 on the clock. From deep. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Jazz ball.
Here's Iverson. Pass to Allen. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here's Holmgren. Here's Lanier. George has the open look. The rebound by Malone. Here's Iverson, covered by Johnson. Pass to Brown. Here's Malone, and it's rejected.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Yep, that one goes.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Pass to Allen. Fires the three. Pure from three-point range.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there. And one word that always goes along with the Jazz, defense. They've been a top 10 defense in the league in 6 of the last 7 seasons.
And it's Lanier missing.
Yet another miss, just 1 for 5. Not exactly an ideal start.
Brown can't hit.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Pass to Johnson. The rebound by the Jazz. And with a defense like Utah's had, it's easy to see why. They've been a playoff regular.
Well, it's always a good idea to put a priority on getting stops. Now, it'll be interesting because they traded away their anchor on defense, Rudy Gobert. Can they live up to the standard they've set the last few seasons? Let's see if it can happen.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Back to Johnson. George outside. Pass to Lanier. Here's Pierce. 6 on the shot clock. George passes to Johnson. Launches a 3. And they get it back. Controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And we're going to have a jump ball.
Held ball violation. Jump ball.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
So it's Toronto now. Toronto trailing. George outside. Pass to Holmgren. To the middle. Here's Lanier. It's tipped. And he gets it back.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Brown can't hit.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Johnson with a bucket.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Pass to Brown. And he's going for the oop here. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Here's Holmgren. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Holmgren's got his second basket of the game.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Here's Malone. Outside, Brown. Looking to win the run. That one's wide left. Toronto has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Johnson. Here's Lanier. Here's Pierce. Defended by Brown. 6 to shoot. Here's Pierce. Defended by Brown. Pierce can't get to it.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Iverson can't hit. The Raptors with a lead. To the inside. Here's Lanier. And Camby pulls it down.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Allen, the pass to Brown. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Like for Jaylen Brown at the free throw line, he has worked so hard on his mechanics, and that's paid dividends in terms of his confidence, guys.
Free throw good. Brown.
One of the things I love the most about the success of the Toronto Raptors is how much the game of basketball has grown over the 25 years. Let's remember, there was a very lukewarm reception when they first arrived. Well, boy, have they made Toronto a basketball hotbed.
And he makes all 3. And remember, basketball was invented by a Canadian, Dr. Naismith. And the first ever NBA game, back in 1946, was played here in Toronto.
That's a fact, BA, that I don't think casual fans really know. It took 73 years for the first NBA Finals game to be played in Canada. But basketball has taken root, and boy, you can see and feel the impact of that throughout the NBA.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
The Jazz making a switch here.
Thank you to our Northside crew.
Zubats with it. Outside heel. For three, here's Harris. Rebound, Utah. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
In 2 games last season, they had a hard time against this team, both at home and on the road.
You know, they may have lost some confidence coming off those losses last year. They know their roster is similarly talented. You wonder if that provides extra motivation in this matchup this season.
Harris left side, down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Here's Dinwiddie. Sweet little floater.
Boy, that's a beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Beasley outside. Pass to Harris. From behind the arc. Here's Zubac. Nurkic with some nice D. Utah has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Dinwiddie against Beasley. Offline with a 3.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Well, the past few seasons, the Jazz have become serious playoff contenders.
You know, B.A., with high expectations, they haven't reached their goal. Now, this franchise definitely has their sights set on the ultimate prize, their first championship.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Toronto. He's perfect from the line this time.
And guys, so many great players coming out of Canada. The Raptors have converted a nation, not just watching basketball, but to playing it as well.
Pass to Allen. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one healed. That free throw good from Allen.
Shooting for Utah, Grayson Allen. 2 shots.
So both free throws good from Allen.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Here's Gallinari. And Gallinari throws it down.
Now, this guy has made giant strides in his playmaking. Nice setup by Buddy Hield right there.
To the paint. Here's Nurkic. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line for the Jazz, Jusuf Nurkic. At the line for 2.
He makes it first.
Yeah, someone who has battled injuries. Great to see Jusuf Nurkic out there tonight.
The Raptors making a switch here. Zubac is checked in. Both good from the line that time. Toronto trailing. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Beasley, pass to Gallinari. Back to Beasley. Misses the jumper.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Here's Iverson. He's guarded by Beasley. Iverson can't hit.
Allen Iverson. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Malik Beasley. 2 shots.
shooting 2.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second.
Well, what you love about Malik Beasley is his willingness to always hunt for opportunities to score. He understands what the strength of his game is, and he goes out and tries to execute.
So, at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Jazz out in front. They're up by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And take a look at the Jazz performance here, guys. What do you think?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
And this is why coaches say be aggressive. As long as you're playing smart, good things tend to happen, even if you're on the road.
And Doris, last season, only 5 NBA players participated in all 82 games. That's a record low in the league's history.
Well, in addition to that, Brian, consider the previous low was 17, so that's not even close. Now, we know that health and safety protocols contributed to that number, but it is pretty clear we're in the age of load management. What impact is that having on the league in terms of fan base?
On the floor for Utah, getting going in the second. They've got Bruce Brown, Domantas Sabonis out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Here's Brown. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists in the game.
Boy, how impressive is the quickness Jaylen Brown possesses. This guy sprints hard toward the cup on every drive.
Pass to Pierce, over to the left wing. Johnson passes to Zubac. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dinwiddie.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. Clock at 6. Pass to Lanier. Goes back up. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Defensive foul. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Bob Lanier. Shooting 1.
What's up?
Utah leading. Outside, Brown. Pass to Iverson. The 3. Counted from distance. 5 points in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Pierce. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Allen Iverson. That's his 3rd personal foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Utah.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
And that one misses.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
It's Brown on the wing. He's got 5. Here's Iverson. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
George outside. From 12 feet. That one off the back iron and out. Utah has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, for the most part, they've taken care of the ball. I mean, that's one of the few mistakes they've made in what has been a good half.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Toronto. The Raptors have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Allen against George. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Paul George has excellent instincts in the paint. This guy has the size, the touch, complete offensive player.
Pass to Camby. Here's Iverson. Five to shoot. Releases. And there's another one for the Jazz. The Raptors have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Back to Johnson. Here's Holmgren. The kick out to Johnson. Elbow shot. Poke loose. The Jazz have gotten off to a sensational 5 for 5 start in the second quarter. Pass to Iverson. Back to Allen. The three-pointer off the mark. Toronto trailing. Here's Pierce. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Right side Johnson. The rebound by the Jazz. Covered by Johnson. Pass to Allen. Here's Iverson. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, it looks like he has put that rough first quarter in the rear view. He's starting to cook here in the second.
The Jazz making a switch here. Nurkic just checked in. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Harris left side. Outside Johnson. Fires it from 18. Second chance shot. And Lanier gets it to go. He's got 7.
That'll drive your coach crazy. Failing to box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
He gets it in there.
Heating up in the second quarter. He looks locked and loaded.
The Raptors have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Pass to Lanier. Now Hield. Harris down low. And Camby pulls it down.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Now Allen. He's got 5. Over Hield. Tipped.
Wow, Buddy Hield sending it back. How about the defensive play?
To the right side. Johnson passes to Hield. Hits a three-pointer.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open. They just got burned.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Allen Iverson, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Zubats, he's checked in for Toronto. Beasley comes in for Paul George. Brown, he's checked in for Utah. Dinwiddie comes in for Allen.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
Johnson, and there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up.
Third team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Magic Johnson. At the line for 2.
The free throw drops for Johnson. And Johnson drops them both. The Jazz have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Pass to Iverson. Driving to the basket. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
And Toronto calls time here. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
They just couldn't get into a rhythm offensively. They didn't shoot it well and also didn't get the best of looks.
I think even when you get quality looks, there was an inability to stay consistent. It is hard to win on a cold shooting night in today's NBA. The scoring is just too good.
Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Utah. Hield finds Harris.
In so many ways, Harris could beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
Dinwiddie, right side. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
It's stolen by Nurkic. Right side Brown. Hield with the defensive effort. The Raptors have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Soft touch off the glass. Hield's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, Hield usually does his work on the perimeter. How about that finish inside?
Pass to Brown. Back to Dinwiddie. Shot clock at 5. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his second.
That one on Harris.
Boy, you think about the start of Spencer Dinwiddie's career. It was rocky. This guy falls to the second round. He gets waived a couple of times. It wasn't until he found his way to the Nets that he started to find his footing.
And the Raptors making a change here. Gallinari's checked in. And a switch here also for Utah. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And he banks in the layup. Dinwiddie's got 8.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Here's Beasley. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his 4th personal
Obviously, the defense knows that Beasley's preference is to take the 3, but listen, folks, he can put it on the deck and drive it as well.
Malik Beasley. 2 shots.
Beasley hits them both. 11 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Iverson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 16 points for him.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
And so it's Utah. They have a nice
play. The score is the Raptors.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. Utah found themselves in a close game in the first. And in that period, the most they trailed by was 3. They ended the second with a solid 9-point lead. A nice show of force by them. Thanks for joining us.
Make some noise, Toronto. It's time.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Brown. Here's Iverson. Tries it from 19. And it's Utah scoring again.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And for the Jazz, back to Hield. It's George on the wing. Shoots over Dinwiddie. That shot is off. And Utah the other way now. Kick out to Brown. Shot clock at 6. Here's Iverson. Lanier with the rebound.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Left side Hield. Down low. Here's Lanier. Uses the glass on the layup.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Pass to Brown. Here's Iverson. Guarded by Hield. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Johnson, he's checked in for Hield. And Utah with a change here too. Allen's checked in. Toronto trailing. And here's Johnson. He has 7. Pass to Pierce. 3-pointer. Sinks it from distance.
Oh, nice speed. On time and on target.
Outside, Brown. Out left to the wing. Here's Iverson. Malone. It's hauled in by the Raptors. And now the Raptors on the break. Here's Pierce. That three's off the mark. The Jazz have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half.
Toronto foul. Magic Johnson. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Allen Iverson. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line. For Toronto, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Back to Johnson. George for 3. Knocks down the triple. George has got 5.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
There's Iverson. The Jazz again can't hit.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
And there it is for him. And now just a 3-point Jazz lead.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a 3-point play here. Going to the line for 1.
Jaylen Brown. That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Toronto, Magic Johnson. 1 shot.
That one drops. He ties it up. For Utah, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Here's Malone. Second shot opportunity. The shot comes out, and it's the Raptors taking it the other way. And here are the Raptors now. This run now up to 13-2. A good look from Johnson. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. 12 points for him.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And Utah calls time here.
They're looking to do something to stop this run. They have to get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
It's always a party with your North Side crew. Show them some love, fans.
Here's Malone. Right side Brown. Six to shoot. Lanier with the rebound. Here's Toronto now. Outpacing them right now, a 15-2 run. Pass to Holmgren. Second chance effort, and it's good on the lay-in. And now it's a 4-point Toronto lead.
Well, the defense has been lackluster out of the locker room, and that is why they are finding themselves in a tough spot.
Here's Brown. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You have to have the ability to force the defense to commit one way or the other. Jaylen Brown's aggressiveness does just that.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Raptors.
Well, the defense looks helpless trying to contain them in the open floor, and they've continued to exploit this advantage.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Brown's checked in. And both free throws good for Brown.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Beasley outside. From downtown. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
At the line for Toronto, Paul Pierce. At the line for 3.
That one's off. Sabonis, he's checked in for Nurkic. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. Utah trailing here. Brown passes to Allen. Back to Brown. Outside, Brown. Inside. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball.
Utah.
The Raptors making a switch here. Harris is checked in.
For your Raptors, Tobias Harris.
Just 5 to shoot. Shot from 16. Oh, and Johnson with a block.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Johnson's got 7 now in this quarter. Outside, Brown. Pass to Sabonis. Allen with it. Got a piece of it. Now here's Johnson. He's got 14. Shoots over Brown. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
And offensively, it appears they've hit their stride.
And for the Jazz, they're shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Brown passes to Sabonis. Now here's Brown. Sabonis outside. It's blocked. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Utah.
Spencer Dinwiddie.
Toronto has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Johnson passes to Harris. Sabonis against Zubats. To the inside. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And now it's a 10-point Raptor lead. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Timeout called the Jazz.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Give it up once again to your North Side Crew.
1:52 left in the third quarter. Oh, and Johnson with a block.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And the bucket is good.
I really like the way he's playing in this half. He looks so much more aggressive and confident.
And the Jazz with possession. A 12-point game. Pounded by Harris. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Brown. Fires in the triple. Brown's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Johnson passes to Harris. Back to Johnson. Beasley outside. Outside Gallinari. And here's Johnson. Outside for Gallinari. Here's Beasley. Dinwiddie with a rebound.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Harris. Beasley. Pass to Johnson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Toronto, Magic Johnson taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. Fields checked in for Toronto. It's both from the stripe. 27 seconds left in the third. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Iverson. Oh, stolen by Harris. Beasley, left side. Now here's Harris. Outside Johnson. 20 feet out. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Raptors out in front, up 11. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates, all about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Lanier. From 7 feet away. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Toronto, Bob Lanier. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. Utah's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. So the Jazz 5 right now. Pass to Brown. Out to the right wing. It's deflected. And they recover it. Malone. Can't hit it from 12 feet.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Down low. Here's Lanier. Got a hand on it. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. Here's Hield. Hauled in by Brown. And for the Jazz, they're shooting about 41%. Brown passes to Brown. Back to Brown. Pass to Malone. Clock at 6. With the drive. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, I don't think he'll get a screen assist for that pick, but they get the points, and that's all that matters.
George outside. Here's Pierce. Here's Lanier. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his 4th personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Toronto, Bob Lanier. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. Johnson, he's checked in for Hield. And a switch here also for Utah. Allen, he's checked in for Brown. That misses, so he splits the free throws. For Utah, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Lanier. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 13.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let them get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give them a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
That one drops for him.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
That's tipped. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball.
Toronto ball.
The Raptors have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. George against Allen. George, no good.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, to me, that's excellent timing from Jaylen Brown. He shoots with confidence, knowing his teammates trust him.
Pass to Holmgren. Now George. There's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
And this is exactly what he's capable of. He finds different ways to make an impact. This time on the offensive glass.
How about the hustle on display there? That kind of effort will earn respect from everyone.
Count that bucket.
Well, Jaylen Brown has a ton of upside, and he shows it with his passing ability there.
Pass to Pierce. Back to Johnson. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Deflected! Now Brown. From 12 feet, tipped! Johnson with it. Here's Pierce. Here's Holmgren. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his
And
first
when you
personal
have the size and skill of a guy like Chet Holmgren, you're gonna draw fouls.
For your Raptors, Chet Holmgren taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
And he makes both free throws. Utah has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Here's Iverson to the paint. And Allen gets it to go.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
And Toronto calls time here.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
I'll tell you, some people can score and some people can scope. And unquestionably, he was able to scope tonight. Man, the defense had no chance. They couldn't contain him, and he took full advantage.
Well, they were coming off 2 straight losses, and he put his foot down. He stepped up his game, had a big night, and got them moving in the right direction again. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He spoke to his club like they were down in the score. He told them, quote, "You haven't won anything yet. Don't go easy. We've had all the leads like this, and we've seen them evaporate quickly." Coach bringing the urgency. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. The Jazz have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Pass to Iverson. And here's Allen. Here's Iverson. Oh, and that one had the right spin on him. It's good. 24 points for him.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Pass to George. And the Raptors miss again.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Here's Iverson, covered by Johnson. To the middle. Here's Camby, just 5 on the clock. And here's Brown for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 now. To the paint. Here's George. Uses the glass to finish the layup. George has got 4 points this quarter.
What great body control from the all-star forward. Paul George, so skilled at keeping his composure under pressure.
Utah calls timeout.
And there's nothing more frustrating for a coach than seeing his team giving up a bunch of second chance points. That's going to be the main topic during this timeout.
Here's Iverson, covered by Johnson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And the impact of international players in the NBA, it's climbing dramatically. Doris, in 1990, they played less than 5% of available minutes. Now it's more than 20%.
Well, the beauty is it's not just about the increase in numbers. It's the players at the top level in the NBA. Look at the MVP race last season. The top 3 were all international. I love it. It's a good sign for the game. We want the best players regardless of where they're from.
And he drops it first. All right, the Jazz making a change here. Dinwiddie's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Inside. And Hamby pulls it down.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Here's Iverson, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Second team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Allen Iverson. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. Allen, he's checked in for Dinwiddie. Good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that narrows the gap to 7.
You know, he doesn't shrink the lead as much as he should have. That hurts a bit.
George against Allen. Lets it go from 11. No good, a bit long that time. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And here's Brown for 3. The Jazz again can't hit.
Listen, that's a look he can hit, but right now he can't throw it in the ocean.
He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. 5 on the clock. From deep, Johnson. Hauled in by Brown. Utah has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. There's the steal. Now here's Johnson. Defense is right there. George outside. Here's Pierce. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. And the Raptors lead by 10.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Pass to Holmgren. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. They grab their own miss. Over to the wing. It's George on the wing. Here's Holmgren. Here's Lanier. So the Raptors winning. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
One of my favorite things about my career in 2K23 is that your character will come across some big names giving you some good advice.
From Tracy McGrady to Josh Giddey, there's one person who got to act with all of those NBA stars.
So now, let's meet the actor behind your My Player, Jamad Mays.
Ooh, so this gonna be a dogfight right now.
Oh, Zion, what up, man? Just working on my game. What's up with you?
Today, I am very excited because I am here with a great celebrity. And that, my friends, is Jamad. But you might know him better as MP in NBA 2K23. Welcome to 2K TV.
Thank you for having me, man. What's up, bro? What up?
Good to see you again.
Always.
Besides shooting the scene.
It's time for the NBA, live on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. David Aldridge will join us momentarily from the sidelines. Hey, Dave.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic has a signature move. A wrong foot fadeaway jumper dubbed the Sombor Shuffle.
It has been unstoppable. David, thank you. Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Garnett out there with Jokic. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Thompson. And it's Bane in at the 3 spot. And for Atlanta, they've got Siakam. Brogdon out there with Kobe. Then it's Walton. And it's Irving at the small forward. And now, Greg, that we're into the meat of the season, are you seeing any emerging trends out there?
For a few years, the trend had been guys shooting from farther and farther out. But, Kevin, I think we're seeing a return of the big man, a more concerted effort to attack the interior.
Well, when it comes to creative passing, Jokic is probably at the top of the list in the NBA.
Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Irving. That one misses. Good defense by Jokic. This is it to Kennard. Back to Jokic. Over Bryant. The jump hook. Here's Garnett, and it's slammed in by Garnett.
Reads shot trajectories so well. Garnett understands how to capitalize on that offensive glass.
Siakam against Garnett. Now, here's Siakam. Not a lot of room. Kobe, that's for two. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Nice set there, making it easy for Bryant. He had that lined up all the way.
Bane looking around. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
Rabbit's foot in the shoe that time. Got lucky because the pick has to be better. Made no impact, but they still got the score.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. McAdoo is checked in for Dallas. The Mavericks, GA, have been trying to tighten up their defense the past few seasons, and it's beginning to show.
And we're seeing signs that the players are getting the message. They're spending more energy at that end of the floor, and that's essential for any elite team.
Count the basket.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
And the pass to Siakam. He kicks to Kobe. Kevin Garnett with the steal. Pass to Thompson. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Now, here is Irving. His last outing, he saw him 4 in 22. And it's sent back by McAdoo. They get it back. 6 on the shot clock. Nice again. Here's Walton, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Defensive foul. Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
Well, this Hawks team can run into defensive issues. Don't have many perimeter stoppers, and the interior at times can be overwhelmed.
Now, here's Bane. Really had troubles in the loss to Detroit. And Garnett misses. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Another miss by Irving. And for Atlanta, Greg, on-ball defense can be a problem.
The team knows it's their weak spot. Have solid post defenders, great offense, but they'll be limited until they figure it out defensively.
Thompson inside, guarded by Kobe.
And as good as he's been in the NBA, we're looking at one of the greatest college players of all time. Thompson at NC State was a beast. The Wolfpack were dominant when Thompson was there.
And so Thompson nails both of them.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Siakam outside. And here's Bryant for 3. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. Thompson right side. Shoots over Brogdon. Dallas, no good that time either. The Hawks trailing. Irving looking over the floor. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Back to Bane. Pass to Thompson. Bane against Irving. And it's Garnett at the elbow. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Here's Bane. They get it back.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And Atlanta calls their first timeout of the game.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right. They're just not playing their best.
And the Hawks get on a new group on the floor. Dallas also making some changes. Bridges comes in for Bane. And Derek White subbed in for Luke Kennard. Payne passes to Baisley. Outside Warren. Back to Payne. Passes it to Rozier. Misses the three. Dallas leading by 4. White wide open. He fired. No good on the triple.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Kicks to Warren. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. Bob Williams is second.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
The first one falls.
TJ Warren believes he can score, and he's done it a lot. Every year he ups the ante and wants to add more to his game. Defensively, maybe a little more focused.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Simons is checked in. All free throws good for Warren. The Mavericks leading. Bridges outside. Back to Simons. Shoots the three. Goes back up. And that one's good by Garnett. Garnett's got 6.
Well, he's knocking down most everything, guys. 3 of 4 here.
The pass to Williams. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
Yeah, but when you shoot a percentage in the low 30s as a team, and they did that in that game, it is just not going to be your night.
Yeah, you check the stat sheet and you can dominate just about every other facet of the game, but it's not going to make up for anything if you shoot the ball at such a low percentage.
Brett, the lead up to the 2019 draft was an interesting time for Darius Baisley.
Yeah, here's one of those players who opted out of going to college and ended up working for a shoe company prior to going to the draft a year before. Talked about going the G League route, but trained on his own, got himself ready. He's showing some steady improvement here.
On the Mavericks with possession here after Terry Rozier's three-pointer that didn't go. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the phone with the foul.
And just a great all-around scorer. Garnett has the defense a little anxious there.
It's his first trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
A free throw good from Kevin Garnett.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
George Niang, he's checked in for Bridges. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Mavericks leading by 5. 1:21 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to White. Rebound by Williams.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those. Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
There's White following the bucket by the Hawks. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Here's McAdoo. He's guarded by Williams. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. So a moment now to see the story for Jokic. There's 45 seconds left in the first. Clock at 4. And it's White missing. The Hawks trail by 3. Pass to Payne. Rozier with the ball. into the lane. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Third personal.
And there's a courage to Rozier's game. And why do they call him Scary Terry? Because of that burst, and also because he backs down from no one.
First trip to the line for him here. First one falls for him.
You know, and every year, it just seems like Rozier gets better. You see his drive, the hunger, the desire to keep improving.
Baines checked in for Dallas. And he makes both free throws. 2 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Simons surveying the D. 12 seconds left here in the first quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Garnett. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
He shoots the ball as well as any big, very versatile out on the floor. Garnett draws a lot of contact.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw good from Kevin Garnett. And so he makes both from the line. From deep three-point range at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's Dallas up 3. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Oh, you know, guys tended to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times, but you really just try to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
So with Williams on the bench, here's who's on the floor for Nate McMillan. They've got Bryant. Walton is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Irving, and it's Brogdon in at the 1. There's Thompson, following the basket by Kobe Bryant. Now here's Thompson. His last outing, he had 18 points. Here's Niang. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And Bryant kicks to Siakam. Passes to Irving for 3. Kobe, good, and the assist goes to Irving. Kobe's got 7 points in the game.
And showing the range there, Bryant is confident pulling from deep.
Inside, Irving with the steal. Ogden against Thompson. Ogden the pass to Siakam. That one, no good.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Bain kicks to Niang. And Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about
about the defense, though, he provides for this team?
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Bridges checks in. Jokic passes to Bing. Shot clock at 6. And Walton sends it back.
Nikola Jokic.
And Brogdon has got the ball here for the Hawks. Trailing by 4. They host the Kings after this game. Shoots from 12. And it's Irving missing. The Mavericks have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Here's Thompson. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
The pass to Kobe. Looking to end his cold spell. And there's the nice layup by Irving. 5 points in the game.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And it'll be the Mavericks with their first time out here in the game. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Atlanta.
And really, this is a team that expects to beat everyone when they step on the floor, but they were only able to split the series last year.
And they don't want a repeat of what happened last year here. They know this is an opponent they can handle, and they don't want to give away anything like they did last year.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
There's so much about Nikola Jokic that is special. For a 5-man, it doesn't really matter any position, but his ability to crank out those triple-doubles might just take the cake.
Jokic does produce triple-doubles at a near record rate.
So in his 500th game, Jokic got his 71st triple-double. Only Oscar Robertson and Magic Johnson recorded more triple-doubles in their first 500 games. Think about that. As a center, he was doing that. Just truly unstoppable at times.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
Well, it's so hard to try to defend Joker. You never know what it is that he's going to do. And because of that great vision, he's got great counter.
He doesn't get the second one.
And back in 2021, Nikola Jokic became the lowest drafted player to ever win the MVP. The first pick of the draft, the first second-round pick to win the award.
Here's Jokic after Julius Irving's basket. On the wing, Bane. He's covered by Irving. Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, we'll have to settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And from second rounder to MVP Greg, Nikola Jokic. What a story.
Amazing, Kevin. And, you know, one thing the Joker did to transform his game, dedicate himself to his conditioning. Jokic is in much better shape now than when he first entered the league.
And now the fast break, Irving with the ball. Bryant has the open look. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Now just a 1-point Maverick lead. Pass to Kennard. It's tipped. It's stolen by Bryant. Here's Irving, and then Irving shoots it in.
And Bryant has always gotten credit for being a fierce defender, clogging and digging, jumping on those steals when they present themselves.
Now, here's Bain. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Kennard against Bryant. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Jokic, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And some changes here for the Mavericks. McAdoo is checked in for Jokic. Garnett comes in for Bain. And it's Simons in for Kennard. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
The Mavericks trailing. That's a 2 from Simons. Dallas no good that time either. McAdoo misses. And Brogdon's got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. Atlanta again missing.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
They grabbed their own miss, and the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Walton. Paisley comes in for Pascal Siakam. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Bryant. And Dallas with a change here too. Derek White's checked in for Bridges. The free throw drops for Garnett. Hawks have gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Pass to Payne. Hawks passing it around. Passes it to Paisley. He dishes it to Williams. Shot clock at 5. And here's Brogdon from the arc. That shot no good. So the Mavericks will take it the other way.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backcourt.
And it's slammed in by Garnett.
And so far, Garnett has dominated this game, getting to his spots and executing.
Now the pass to Payne. On the wing, Irving. Back to Payne. Pass to Paisley. Johnson with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 4. Here's McAdoo. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. And White kicks to Simons. The 11-footer. Here's McAdoo, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, how about the powerful move there on that slam from McAdoo? Not many are better than him at getting the job done on the interior. He'll always find a way to finish at the rim when he gets a chance.
Here's Paisley. It's Brogdon on the wing. And they get it. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. For Malcolm Brogdon, he comes from a family grade where education comes first.
And well, Malcolm's earning this degree plus a master's while in college. His dad and brother, lawyers. His mom involved in higher education. Brogdon, maybe the smartest guy in the NBA.
First free throw is good.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
T.J. Warren, he's checked in for the Hawks. The Mavericks also with a sub. Niang's checked in. And so he hits both. 1:27 left in the first half of the game. Back to Simons. Over Payne. Here's McAdoo. Pass to Simons. Rebound by the Hawks.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
And you really can't say it's like they've been lights out here on this run, but they are just getting a lot of second chance opportunity.
Now, here is Irving. 9 points in the game so far. There's Brogdon. Passes it to Baisley. Clock at 6. He can't hit that time. And the Mavericks going the other way now. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
No problem getting a little bit physical. Brogdon's got a good, solid base build there and drew the contact.
For Atlanta, they have been at their finest 4 at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. That free throw good from Brogdon.
Hey, guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
Hawks making a switch here. Rozier's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Simons. He points his last outing. Garnett, right side. And he makes good on the layup. Garnett's got 16 points.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away. They're threatening here.
And so it's Dallas. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back right after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. The period came to a close with them holding a 3-point lead. It's fair to say that the second quarter belonged to them. They've now got a 9-point edge heading into the second half. Let's start with you, Shaq. What do you think about the match?
Love how hard they're going at it on the offensive board, showing some real tenacity every time a shot goes up. They carve out this lead because of their aggressive mindset. Don't expect that to change in the second half.
And now, Kenny, let's get your opinion on Atlanta.
They didn't shoot the ball very well, and that's because they didn't have any flow on offense. I'd expect the coaching staff to make some adjustments in the locker room. They need to draw up some plays to get a good offensive rhythm.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go over there.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. It's been a clinic from Kevin Garnett.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. On the court for the Mavericks. Desmond Bain out there with Garnett. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Jokic in at the center.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Here's Bryant. threes from 14. And a wide open look for Siakam. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Mavericks leading by 9. Jokic passes to Bing. Here's Kennard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call it a shooting foul. It's going to go on Bill Walton. Now we know Kennard can shoot, but Brent, he has moved up a level.
Well, Luke Kennard ended the season with the highest three-point percentage in the league, right around 45%. But there is more to his game. If you overplay him, he can drive it. He's a better playmaker than you might imagine. Makes him a really tough matchup.
That free throw, good from Kennard.
And Kennard out there to help space the floor with that kind of range.
So he gets them both. The Hawks trailed by 11. Here's Bryant. A shot missing.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Thompson finds Jokic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jokic has got 5.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Got that one up quick.
One of the most dangerous scorers in the game. Bryant is taking no prisoners on the offensive end.
Outside, Payne. It's Kennard, top of the key. He kicks it to Thompson. 5 to shoot. Here's Kennard. Second chance shot. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Jokic doing a better job there of using his body inside and getting the angle, then finds his way to the line.
The Mavericks have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Outside, Kobe. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Williams, he's checked in for the Hawks. Dallas leading by 12. Now Thompson. He's got 10. The pass to Jokic. Here's Garnett. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
They continue to be outworked and outmuscled on the backcourt.
Brogdon finds Williams. Back to Brogdon. And Thompson sends it back. And he gets it back.
David Thompson. His second. Team's first.
For Atlanta, they have made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10.
At the line for 2.
Shoot 2. The first one falls. And in this era of player movement, Greg, we're seeing guys often pick teams on fit or style of play. When they look at that, what are they looking into?
You want to have fun coming to work every day, Kevin. I mean, the money they're making, most guys are going to be set for life. but I think they recognize it's about the journey and who you have the opportunity to take that journey with.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
In the corner, Irving with it. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And Williams with the stop.
They are trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Outside, Bain. Thompson outside. Here's Jokic. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Robert Williams. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
Jokic at the line for 2.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
And you watch the way that Siakam plays. It can get you in the open court or in half-court sets. Great forward who gives you a little bit of everything.
Siakam. It's rebounded by Dallas. Jokic just got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Kennard. Shoots over Brogdon. Shots good by Kennard.
Assisted by.
Kennard's got the lead up to 14 now for the Mavs. And for Siakam, Greg, he almost epitomizes the modern forward.
And that's not to say he's the best forward, but he displays all the skills you now expect from that position. Solid player who any team would love to have. Good anticipation from this crafty wingman. Bridges enjoys taking chances and going for the alley-oop.
Atlanta calls timeout.
He does not look happy. Their defensive rebounding has been putrid, and they're giving up a ton of second chance points.
Switch here. Rozier's checked in. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Siakam inside. Defended by Bridges. The layup missed. Pass to Jokic. Over Irving. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Greg, you've been talking about the best conditioned players in the league, and Miles Bridges is right up there.
Yeah, Miles second in total minutes played during the 21-22 campaign. Only Mikal Bridges, no relation, played more.
That free throw missing.
And he's taking care of the hard part tonight, which is getting to the line. But he hasn't finished the job once he gets there.
And he sinks the second. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. 17-point game. Here's Kobe for three, and the three ball is good. Kobe's got 15 points.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Kennard for three. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic.
3 points.
Jokic has got 3 assists tonight.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like we're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, here's Bain. Following the miss by Kobe Bryant. Here's Kennard, and he uses the glass on the lane. Kennard's got 9 points here in the second half.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Passes it to Irving. Good ball movement here by the Hawks. Down low. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Slashes with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
Thompson outside. Ryan against Kennard. To the paint. Here's Jokic. The shot, no good. Good tee by Williams. Here's Bryant. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
His first. Team
The motor of Bryant never stops, even inside where he goes right at the
taking 2 shots.
Breaking down some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Shooting 2. Guys, they've done everything they can in this one to just dominate that backboard offensively and keeping control of the ball and then conversion.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Baisley's checked in for Robert Williams. Warren comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Payne in for Irving. Then for the Mavericks, George Niang, he's checked in for Miles Bridges. Derek White comes in for Payne. And it's Simons in for Thompson. Dallas leading by 15. And there's the pass to Simons. Here's Kennard. Here's Niang. He's got 5. Simons on the wing to the inside. Jokic, terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Simon's playing unselfish. That's going to help this team get in a great rhythm.
Atlanta calls timeout. Greg, when you watch Anthony Simons play, you can see the burst he has on the ball.
And that goes for him attacking the rim and rising up for a shot. Impossible to stay in front of him with that quick first step. And with his skill and athleticism, boy, the sky's the limit.
Second for Kobe.
Get loud, fans. How about those youth
The Hawks trailed by 17. Pass to Rozier. Over White. And it's Rozier missing.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Now, here's Kennard. He's got 11. Jokic with the bucket. 13 points for Jokic.
Such an outstanding effort there for the big man to stay focused with his shot. Jokic, tremendous concentration.
The kick out to Walton. Pass to Payne. Back to Walton. Rozier, the pass to Warren. Over Kennard. And the shot by Warren, no good.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Here's Payne. Following the basket by Derek White. Here's Rozier, and that comes off the assist by Bill Walton.
And we continue to see Rozier taking on more responsibility offensively. Nice finish inside.
Simons kicks to White. Jokic inside. Walton's there. And it's Simons missing. And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Trailing by 19. Rozier with the ball. Now defended by Jokic.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Simons with the ball. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Dallas with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. Right back after this break. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So with Williams on the bench, here's who's on the floor for Nate McMillan. We've got Brogdon. Siakam is out there with Irving. Then it's Walton. And it's Kobe in at the two-guard spot. And the basket by Walton. Dallas leading by 17. And Thompson kicks to Bain. Pass to Bridges. Here's McAdoo. Walton defending. McAdoo, the pass to Bridges. Dallas moving it around. Payne for three. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Kobe can't hit.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Thompson outside. There's the pass to Bridges. And it's off from three-point range.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Here's Walton. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Kevin Garnett.
At the line for Atlanta, Bill Walton. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. White, he's checked in for McAdoo. So Walton nails both of them. Here's Thompson. Outside, White. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter.
He didn't hesitate for a second to get a hand up on that deep ball.
Yeah, you got to like how he hustled to guard out on the perimeter, definitely respecting the shooting ability.
Garnett with the block, and they'll keep possession. Kobe, that's for 2. Here's Walton, and a lot of contact on that so he'll shoot 2 here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
At the line for your Hawks, Bill Walton, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Jokic, he's checked in for the Mavericks. So Walton nails both of them, and the Mavericks call time here.
He doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. The one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Evan, see if they can keep focused.
Thank you, David. Here's Brogdon following the basket by Derek White. It's Kobe Bryant on the way. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Bryant's got 11 points here in just the second half. Jokic kicks to Thompson. Right the pass to Jokic. Garnett trying to break loose. And it's Jokic missing.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Great ball movement.
Mavericks making a switch here. Kennard's checked in.
Checking in for the Mavericks, Luke Kennard.
Here's Thompson. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Garnett finds Thompson. Pass to Jokic. Walton with the steal. Oh, and here we go. Irving's got it. The fast break chance. Garnett with the block. And they put it back. Walton against Jokic. Outside, Kobe. 5 on the clock. And another shot. Walton. Great positioning in the putback. Walton's got it back down to single digits for Atlanta.
Well, they left it until the fourth quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this one.
Finally got themselves in the trenches. Momentum completely shifted now. We've got a tight one here in the final period.
Now here's Thompson. And again, unable to change momentum here. Here's Irving. He can't get it to go. Excellent D there from Garnett.
His poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
Here's Payne. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Julius Irving. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hawks.
A nice portion of their points have been earned at the line, and they've done an exceptional job creating havoc for the defense and getting fouled.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
And he makes the first. During Desmond Bane's first season, Greg, he shot over 43% from three-point territory.
And that was top 10 all time for a rookie. And Bane's three-point numbers went up in his second season. From the start of his career, Desmond's been a premier shooter.
And Bane drops them both. The Hawks trail by 10. Pass to Kobe. On the wing, Irving. Count it. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Now, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
Now, here's Jokic over Walton. Jokic, no good. Bane against Irving. And there it is for him.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Passes to Kennard. Back to Thompson. Jokic on top. All sorts of time. And the clock rolling around the rim. And that's 15 points for Jokic.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
Atlanta calls timeout.
And Coach can't be happy, and I may not know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring. And if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Look who it is! Let me hear you make some noise for your ATL dancers! Here we go, fans! Coming to the court right now are your ATL dancers!
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kevin Garnett.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good positions, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
Back to Thompson. The second effort. And Jokic lays it up and in.
Jokic.
And the Mavericks lead by 10.
And Jokic, I think he thought he was with his brothers, wrestling around in there and bullied his way to grab that rebound.
It's good. Bryant's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
No, showing off a little bit on that one. That's a play when your coach goes, no. Okay, good play. Get back on defense.
2 minutes.
Shoots a fader. That one a little long. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Hawks. They're giving up just 8 points in the fourth quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Now the pass to Garnett. And the shot goes down. Garnett's got 20 points.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Now, here's Payne. Pass to Jokic. Garnett trying to break loose, and Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Payne.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Dallas.
And as we watch the game wind down, you'll have to look back at all the second chance points these guys generated.
Yeah, they clearly won the second chance points category. Possession after possession, we watch them go after the ball and make misses turn into makes.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Garnett.
I like his aggressiveness here tonight, especially on the glass. He's not messing around.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
All the officials are all over that one.
At the line for your Hawks, Malcolm Brogdon. At the line for 2.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within single digits. Both shots good from the stripe. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Finney Smith passes to Jokic. Drops in the layup for 2.
But the truth is, they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment. David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for
And of course, as fans know, going through this year's My Career, you will come across a ton of NBA athletes. So what was some of your favorite moments from working with all these players?
Ooh, T-Mac for sure. T-Mac, really, really cool guy. Super, super cool. His energy out the roof, super cool, funny. Devin Booker was really cool too. He's really intellectual, but like super focused. Like that, he has a little bit of that Mamba mentality. A little bit, maybe have a lot of it. But him, Jalen Green, we shot.
Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, Anthony Davis grew up in Chicago during the Jordan years, so is that why he wears number 23? He said, quote, I wore number 3 in grade school. In high school, I asked for that number. Coach said, you'll get whatever I give you out of this bag. He grabbed out a jersey and threw it to me, and it was number 23. Guys, AD said that'll work.
No doubt. Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. Here in the middle part of the season, Grant, what are the biggest challenges for players?
Well, BA, it's... mental, physical. And emotional fatigue. Night in and night out, you have to stay focused. With the amount of games teams play, all those back-to-backs, traveling across the country, bringing it every time out can be difficult.
And now the opening lineup for New York. And for Boston, here's Wade. Turned in an outstanding game against Utah. 5 to shoot. Over Herter. Wade misses. And here's Davis. Outside Davis. Pass to Herter. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Wade. Herter defending. Down low. Unloads. Here's Stoudemire. Just 5 on the clock. Halliburton for 3. And again, the Knicks missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Mullen. Anderson covers. Davis, the pass to Davis. Here's Mullen. Here's Herter. Here's Olajuwon. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line, Hakeem Olajuwon. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good.
And the Boston Celtics are one of the most decorated teams in all of sports. Think about all the rings they won, as well as the talent that they've had on their roster.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Such a rich history for the respected Boston franchise.
From the days of Bill Russell to Larry Bird and Kevin McHale in the 80s, and then Pierce, Allen, KG, Rondo winning the ring in 08. The players on this roster understand how important it is to carry on that legacy. Oh, okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Oh, look, that's about as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
Davis. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
I love Davis's ability to read the floor. He's improving his ability to create for others.
At the line for the Celtics, Baron Davis. At the line with 1 shot.
Yeah, ever since the Nets relocated to Brooklyn in 2012, the rivalry between the Nets and Knicks has intensified. Now, both teams trying to prove that New York belongs to them.
Here's Wade. Now Anderson. Here's Wade. Shot clock at 5. Over Herter. Can't cash it in from the high post. It'll be hard for the Nets to take New York City away from the Knicks. They've been there so long.
That's so true, B.A. But the Nets have attracted more star players lately. Top free agents choosing to go to the Nets instead of the Knicks. We'll see if this trend continues moving on.
Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Wade to halt the run. Buries it from 3.
Wade. It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
On the wing, Davis. Defended by Halliburton. Outside Davis. Back to Herter. Now Davis. Here's Mullen. From outside, off the mark. Davis against Anderson. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Back to Davis. There's the 3. Pass to Mullen. 3-pointer. Here's Olajuwon. And finally they hit one.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Now a timeout called by New York. And Anthony Davis on the NBA's top 75 list. Greg, you think that was a controversial selection?
I mean, it was mostly due to how young Davis still is. Can't argue with the all-NBA selection and numbers. And of course, being a recent champion may have put him over the top.
Here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at the Celtics. They're hoping to break out from 8th place in the back half of the season. And, of course, there are the Knicks, a game and a half behind.
Well, right now for Boston, they're just not where they thought they'd be as a ball club. Now, after the success they had last season, they were counting on having even a better year.
And it's the exact opposite has happened. The chemistry has been off. They haven't been able to maintain momentum. A very disjointed season for them up until this point.
Now here's Davis. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Basket counts.
Boy, I tell you, that's a freight train coming down the tracks right there. You don't want to mess with an AD when he's on the move like that.
Outside, Anderson. Back to Halliburton. To Smith. Now here's Anderson. To the inside. Smith's good.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Outside Herter. Here's Mullen. This one for 3. Rebound by Stoudemire. Here's Wade. Herter defending. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And RJ, you look at the road the Celtics had to the finals last year. Man, that's as tough as it gets.
BA, when I tell you, going through Durant and then Giannis, and then you saw the way that the Heat pushed them, and then you see the Warriors in the finals as a reward, that is as tough of a road as you will ever find. And I don't see anything phasing this team now, BA.
He makes it first. Well, for the Knicks, what's it going to take to bring them back to the glory days?
Oh, that's a loaded question, B.A. But first of all, a superstar would certainly help. They haven't really had one for quite some time. If they can either develop or attract an elite all-star player, that would be a start to turning this New York franchise around and becoming possibly a contender.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise. It's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
He takes it in. And Davis with the block.
Big block from the big fella, Anthony Davis, putting every inch of that 7'8" wingspan to work there.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know, the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that.
The Knicks making a switch here. Trent's checked in. And the Knicks with the possession here. It's a 5-point game, and this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year. To the paint. Here's Olajuwon. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. He's got 6.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Trent outside. Pass to Collins. Strus against Fournier. Trent with it. 6 to shoot. From the wing. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Trent. The Celtics have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Strus against Hachimura.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Outside Davis. Fournier for 3. Kept alive. He shoots again. Here's Olajuwon. And Gobert with a block.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Evan Fournier is the longest tenured NBA player out of France. There were 10 French-born players during the 21-22 season.
And Fournier from France, one of the countries on the rise in the basketball world, Grant.
No question. I mean, Canada has become a clear number 2 to the U.S. Then it's France, Australia, Germany with lots of guys in the league. Evan Fournier, a big reason we'll see more Frenchmen.
The first one falls. The Celtics making a switch here. McGee's checked in. Fournier hits them both. New York trailing. Trent outside. A minute 20 left in the first quarter. Here's Russell. Here's Gobert. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
A defensive stalwart. Gobert knows this team expects him to be their anchor as well as rebound the rock.
Gobert. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Anthony Davis. And the second free throw is good. Boston's gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Outside Fournier. Back to Lowry. Pass to McGee. There's 57 seconds left in the first. Back to Lowry. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Celtics lead by 8.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
It's outside. Shoots over McGee. Oh, and it's Collins. That time on the assist from Trent.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Strus against Wiggins. Lowry with it. Fires for three. Here's McGee. No luck on that one. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Up top, Lowry. Over Trent. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Boston leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Defense is setting the tone. Back to the game after this break.
And your Celtics Youth Team.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they played. Great showing from them.
Well, there's so much worldwide talent in basketball right now. Teams have scouts in every corner of the globe, RJ.
Yeah, you have so much talent around this league, and you only have to go back a few years when you had every single postseason award was won by an international player. You had Pascal Siakam, Rudy Gobert, Giannis, and Luka Doncic when you talk about Rookie of the Year. So it was so much talent overseas, and it's all starting to come to the best league in the world.
On the floor for New York, they've got Kyle Anderson. Halliburton is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Wade in at the 2. And the Knicks shooting only 25% from the floor. Not great.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MLB physical. Get in position for the putback and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Rudy Gobert. First personal foul. First team foul.
And he drops it first. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Line for 2.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Pass to Wade. Out to the wing. Here's Smith. Here's Wade. And here's Halliburton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Anderson for 3. Knicks keep it alive. Here's Wade. Here's Smith. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one belongs to Wiggins.
First team foul. At the line for the Knicks, Rick Smith. At the line for 2.
First one falls for him. Good on both. The Celtics with the lead. Outside Herter. Pass to Mullen. Here's Olajuwon. The Knicks with the rebound. They defeated Utah in their last game.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
And on top of probably having the better talent, they never let up. Great effort, great win.
Now here's Anderson. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Pass to Olajuwon. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Give him 8.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Outside, Anderson. Back to Halliburton. Outside, Anderson. Got a piece of it. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Boston.
Line up for the Celtics. Anthony Davis.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Good shot by Stoudemire, no good. For Boston, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for your Celtics, Baron Davis. At the line for 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
And that's good as he hits both shots. New York has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Now a timeout called by New York. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks so much, Brian. Well, the Knicks trying to find their way back to the playoffs. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, you can't look backwards and you can't look too far down the road. You just have to take a look at today, lock into what we have to do, and focus on how we can be better. Back to you.
No shortcuts to greatness, Allie. Thanks for that.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment. How about that? Give it up for Celtics Entertainment.
Right wing. Anderson finds Halliburton. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The ideal guard in today's NBA, Tyrese Halliburton, has length at 6'5". Now he can run the offense, plus Tyrese is an excellent 3-point shooter.
With Halliburton, the stats show a complete guard, Chris.
I mean, think about this. 40% from deep. Halliburton's been top 10 in the league in assists. Defensively, just racking up steals. Tyrese can play the 1 through 3. He does just about everything.
They throw good. Halliburton.
Trying their best to catch up. Can't fault their performance from the line, especially this quarter.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
Back to Davis. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Wade. Herder defending. Back to Anderson. Just 5 to shoot. Ball stolen. Now the Celtics on the move. Here's Davis. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Halliburton outside. Davis for the rebound.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Let's go with a 3. Herder gets the bucket. Herder's got his first 3 points of the game.
I respect how hard Davis works to involve his team. Doesn't want this game to be a one-man show.
And he lobs it up top. Halliburton against Davis. 6 on the shot clock. New York, no good that time either.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
The offensive rebound. Olajuwon can't get it to go.
That's just the bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Pass to Wade. Here's Stoudemire. Here's Wade. Herder defending. Here's Wade. 5 points in the game. Over Herder. Here's Smith. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Rick Smith, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So both teams changing it up here. Makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Well, it's the reality of the NBA, RJ, but fans do seem to be paying closer attention, maybe more than ever, to players' off-court actions. What's your take on that?
Well, I truly believe that players are so focused not only on their games, but how they can now improve the lives of people around them and in their community. They are leaders in their community, and they are advocates, and it's because they have huge platforms that will allow them to make a difference.
Pass to Russell. Now Trent. Back to Russell. Driving inside. Another shot. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
And the Celtics call time here.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Boston's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Outside Fournier. Back to Lowry.
2 minutes.
Fournier against Strus. Davis, the pass to Fournier. On target from range. Fournier's got 5 points.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Pass to Strus. 1:33 left in the first half. Over Fournier. They get it again. Smith. Trent outside from the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Picked it. Strus against Fournier. Oh, a nice shot by Collins. Collins has got 5 points in the quarter.
The contact wasn't going to hold Collins down. He explodes into it and finds the shot.
Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Strus the pass to Russell. Here's Trent. Off the left rim and out.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Pass to Strus. Lets it go from deep. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Davis against Trent. Outside Davis. It's stolen by Trent. Pass to Russell. On the wing, Strus. From outside the arc. And so the ball out of bounds. Fournier touched it last. And here are the Knicks now. Here's Russell. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And what has made D'Lo a max player? He puts constant pressure on the defense.
And both free throws good for Russell. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Celtics out in front, up 3. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
29.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready?
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is out in front of the half is Boston. They have a narrow 3-point lead. Kenny, how'd you see it?
Great work on the glass also. They're hustling and showing more desire than boxing out. That's what they have to do. That's the recipe for success.
And Shaq, what are your thoughts on New York?
Well, their bench production has been a major factor. Guys have been ready to go when their numbers are good. It makes the second half go a lot easier on your main guys when you can spread the minutes around in the first half.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
Please give a big round of applause.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Here's Davis. Outside Herter. Here's Mullen. No good on the triple. And out of bounds. The Celtics will take it. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
The Celtics with the lead. On the court right now for the Knicks. We've got John Collins. Kyle Anderson is out there with Halliburton. And it's Wade in at the 2. Olajuwon can't get it to go. And the Knicks shooting a poor 25% for this game so far. Pass to Anderson. Here's Stoudemire. Shoots over Davis. And the basket by Stoudemire.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Mullen. Anderson covers. Outside Davis. Davis down low. And he lays it up and in. Davis has got his second basket.
Defender plays tough, but Davis is tougher. Plays through the contact line just with ease, just with authority.
Here's Wade. Herder defending. Back to Anderson. Shot clock at 6. Out to the right wing. Here's Wade. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. For Boston, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Davis can't hit.
Rough start to the second half of them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to
Wade. Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Herder. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Outside, Anderson. Ooh, poked away. Here's Wade. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Pass to Mullen. On the wing, Davis. 10 points for him. 6 to shoot. Here's Mullen. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Connects from downtown. Davis has got 5 points now this quarter.
Looks like Davis is in his bag today. His ability to stretch the floor is huge.
Back to Anderson. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Something Kyle Anderson does well is put pressure on the ball. Not what you expect from bigger guys, but he's got good instincts and fine steals.
His ability to snatch the ball has even helped him secure a record, Richard.
Yeah, back in 2021, Kyle set the single-game playoff record for the Grizzlies with 6 steals. It was an impressive defensive effort for him, and trust me, he knows how to use his size and length very well.
Anthony Davis at the line for 2.
Both free throws good from Davis.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Wade. The floater. And the layup. He's up and in. 9 points in the game.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Davis against Halliburton. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Here's Anderson. Here's Smits. To the wing, right side. This for the tie! Now here's Herder. Pass to Davis. Here's Mullen. Fires the 3. Rebound by Stoudemire.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try to push through it.
McGee, he's checked in for Boston. Lowry comes in for Davis. Rudy Gobert's checked in for New York. Trent comes in for Anderson. Now a timeout called by New York.
And he hasn't gotten anything to go. You can see the frustration mounting as a result. His team, not in great shape either.
Celtics making a switch here. Fournier's checked in.
They are Celtics Entertainment.
This for the tie. And Gobert with the lay-in. It's all knotted up.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
Now here's McGee. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. 6 on the shot clock. Davis hits.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
The Knicks have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Pass to Wade. Now here's Trent. Halliburton outside. Here's Stoudemire. Check by Davis. Halliburton outside. Shot clock at 5. Here's Wade. Here's Gobert. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied.
Pass to Fournier. And here's Davis. Releases from 15. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. For the lead. And Davis with the block. Lowry with it. Shot from the low post is good. Lowry's got his second bucket on the night. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Celtics? Trent outside. Back to Halliburton. Here's Wade. 9 points in the game. Tries to break his ice. Wade, nice persistence to tip it back in. 11 points in the game.
As usual, he's right there to save the play. Nice timing on the tip in.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Give a big round of applause for Celtics Entertainment.
Teams deciding to change it up. Here's Lowry. Outside Fournier. Boston, no good that time either for New York. They've gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Strus with the bucket.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Wiggins outside. To the middle. Davis finds Fournier. It's rebounded by New York. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Strus against Fournier. Collins. Hachimura with the defensive effort. Boston trailing. Down low. Here's Davis. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Over the course of AD's career, he's made a concerted effort to draw fouls, and we've seen that free throw attempt number skyrocket.
For 2 shots.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for New York. That free throw good from Davis.
There is no question Davis is a top 10 talent in this league when healthy. But unfortunately, he's dealt with several injuries throughout the years.
to Strus. Now Trent. Gobert inside. Davis on him. Trent for three. Oh, rejected by Wiggins.
And I love the energy on defense. Wiggins working hard to come up with the block right there. And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Now here's Wiggins. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Trent against Wiggins. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go.
Coming onto the floor for the Celtics, Hakeem Olajuwon.
Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. And a deep three from Russell. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going.
45.
Knicks out in front. They lead by 2. And we're coming right. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Come on, fans.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Pass to Wade. Gobert with it. Outside, Anderson. Just 5 on the clock. And that one's long.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
And for the Knicks, they've got Rudy Gobert. He's out there with Kyle Anderson. And it's Halliburton in at point guard. Outside, Anderson. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Gobert. Sinks that one from the post.
Incredible balance on that tape. You gotta respect watching Gobert muscle his way through the defense.
Well, the Celtics shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Here's Davis. An easy 2 on the layup.
Davis can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
And the Knicks shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far. Pass to Gobert. Jacks up a 3. Wade, that's good.
Wade.
And the Knicks lead by 3.
He's taking what he can get here as a 3 in each half.
Outside Herter. Here's Mullen. Puts up a 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Driving in. Wade, that's good.
Wade.
Now it's a 5-point New York lead.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Outside Herter. Pass to Olajuwon.
Knicks foul. Rick Smith.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Wiggins.
Foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Davis against Halliburton. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Wade. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second.
Good whistle there.
First team foul. At the line for the Knicks, Dwayne Wade. At the line for 2.
first one at the line is good. So he gets them both.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
The Celtics have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Back to Davis. Outside Herter. Pass to Olajuwon. Now Davis. Clock at 6. To stop the run. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
Here's Wade. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Inside. That one falls.
Dwayne Wade.
20 points for him.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him go.
Timeout called. The Celtics.
Some timeout you just know you're going to get yelled at. And with these turnovers, I'm going to tell you, it's not going to be a very pleasant timeout.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the head coach of the Celtics had some instruction for his guys during the break. He is not happy about their perimeter play at either end. They're getting killed with the 3-ball both ways. He said it's a battle they can't lose if they want to come out of here with the win.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in.
Boston foul. Hakeem Olajuwon. Second personal foul.
Celtics on D. Here's Wade, and they'll get another chance. Here's Stoudemire.
That is a good shot contest by AD. When he's got the size, he's got everything there. He might have to pick another shot.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Shooting for New York.
And the free throw, no good. The Celtics have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Davis. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second.
He couldn't get to the line once in the first half. Coach must have really talked to him at the break.
The line for your Celtics.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
No one expected to see that. He's been owning the line as of late.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Pass to Mullen. Here's Olajuwon. It's Herter on the wing. He got a piece of it, and he's able to get it back. Yep, that one's good. For New York, they've got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Outside, Anderson. There's the triple. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Here's Wade. Herter defending. Here's Anderson. And they recover it. Outside Herter. Unable to get that one. New York goes the other way with it. Halliburton outside. Pass to Smits. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. The Celtics have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Favors from long range. The Knicks pull it in.
He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Wade. From deep. Drops in the 3. Give him 23.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
for T-shirts.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Tyrese Halliburton.
And he really made his presence felt on the inside. Just so active and looking all game long for openings. And he found them by scoring a lot of baskets by slashing to the hoop.
I'm telling you, the added pressure of the road really brings out the best in him. You can tell he enjoyed playing so well in front of an unfriendly crowd.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And looks like an illegal pick was set, which gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Here's Wade, Herder defending. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Boston has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. 1:36 left to play in the fourth. Tipped. Nice break, New York. Here's Wade. It's good.
Wade.
And now an 11-point Knick lead.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation.
It's out of bounds. Last touch by Halliburton. 1:14 left in the fourth. Here's Olajuwon. Offline with a baseline jumper.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Knicks.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. There's 53 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Boston again missing. And it's the Knicks with the ball. Pass to Wade. And here's Anderson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Third personal foul.
That one on Herder. The first free throw is good.
At the line for the Knicks.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And their biggest problem so far, taking care of the ball.
Yeah, they've made some great plays, but way too many turnovers.
Here's Mullen. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. And so it's New York with it. 13-point lead. Here's Wade. And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one.
End of the game.
It ends up being a fairly
Now, talk about the timeline of shooting this, because I think a lot of fans wonder, what's the timeline look like for somebody who's portraying the role of a My Player that millions of fans are going to jump into?
Listen,
You know,
and
become MP. So what's this timeline look like? When do you start shooting these scenes now?
Yeah, we started back in November of 2021, and we actually started on my birthday.
Oh,
November 2nd. Yeah. So it's a pretty wild moment, like, you know.
Now introducing the starters for your Phoenix Suns. Starting at power forward, standing 6'5", number 17, PJ Tucker. At the shooting guard position, 6 feet 1 inches, number 30, Seth Curry.
Hi, everyone. It's almost game time.
Thank you, guys.
So exciting to see. No doubt about it, David. Thanks. And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Ginobili out there with Mitchell. Then it's DeRozan. Then there's Ewing. And it's Pippen in at the 4. And for Phoenix, Butler out there with PJ Tucker. Then it's Thomas. Then it's Curry. And it's Robinson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. We've got quite a game in store for us tonight, Steve. It's a matchup between two NBA powerhouses.
These teams are stacked with talent, Kevin, and this game could be a preview of what's to come. I would not be surprised if these teams meet in the postseason.
And it's the Suns to start out. Now here's Thomas, outside Curry. Pass to Butler. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. And Tucker kicks to Butler. Just 5 to shoot. The shot that time, not on target. Good work defensively by Pippen. The pass to Mitchell. Ewing with it. Back to DeRozan. Over Robinson. And that one hits back out. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Memphis this season.
And they're hoping for a better showing against this club this season. Last year, they came out on the lead. And the formula is simple for these guys. Get Robinson the ball near the hoop and watch the Admiral operate.
Pass to DeRozan. Shoots over Curry. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Easy chance for mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Thomas passes to Robinson. That's in there. Thomas with the assist.
They're finding the weakness in the defense. That's the court savvy of Thomas at work.
Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Donovan Mitchell.
It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
First team
And
foul.
without a doubt, one of the greatest small men we've ever seen. Zeke possesses the skill and determination to just take over a game at any point.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time. Grizzlies have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Ginobili driving in, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Ginobili is just fearless. He isn't concerned about getting fouled on the way up.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And at 78%, he's been a consistent shooter at the line for them all season long.
The first free throw is good.
And whether he's starting or coming off the bench, Ginobili makes an impact. The type of player any team would love to have.
And both free throws good for Ginobili.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Passes it to Butler. Back to Thomas. Pippen with the steal. It's Ginobili on the wing. Mitchell outside. Pass to DeRozan. Ginobili looking around. Back to DeRozan. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Ewing. Here's Ginobili. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Oh, my God, they can't buy one. 0 for 4. Sometimes this happens.
Curry dishes to Thomas. Back to Curry, over Ginobili. Curry can't get it to go. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Here's Mitchell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
That's on Isaiah Thomas.
Pushing the action, Donovan Mitchell has an innate ability to make people foul him.
For Memphis, they have been 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
The first one falls. And after the last couple seasons, it's nice to get back to the more normal way of doing things, isn't it, Smitty?
It is, Kevin. We saw the playoff bubble, the reduction in games, more back-to-backs. Shows you how much can be taken for granted.
And Mitchell drops them both.
And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew a team would jump at the chance to add him. And here we are now. A new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
Now, here is Robinson. Shoots over Ewing. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Ginobili outside. Back to Mitchell. Outside Pippen. Here's Ginobili. That ball's nicely on the feed that time from Pippen.
Scottie Pippen.
And that ties it up.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
Mitchell against Thomas. Here's Tucker. Nails the wide open jump shot.
Offensively, Tucker's role is a spot-up jump shooter.
Ginobili outside. And there's the pass to Ewing. Back to Ginobili. Wide open look. And the shot is long.
It could be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
Pass to Butler. Now Curry. Tipped away. Stolen by Ginobili. A finish. And then Pippen slams it in.
You can't forget about Ginobili's activity defensively. He does a great job of using his hands to come up with steals.
And the Suns call their first time out of the game. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helped to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
It was a total team effort in terms of passing the baton to the guy that's hot.
With a completely new group on the floor. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Grizzlies on defense. And here's Melton. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And checking out some numbers for Jimmy Butler. The Grizzlies have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. Garland finds Barnes. Trying to get open is Lopez. And that one's good, Barnes.
Just a difficult shot that Barnes makes look so simple, so creative how he brushes off the defense.
Passes it to Johnson. Here's Melton. And there's the feed to Fox. That one drops for him.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And so Garland will bring it up for Memphis. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
And they really got after it from a defensive standpoint throughout that entire game. The turnovers they forced really tell the story.
They had active hands on the defensive end, and it paid off. A lot of easy baskets and transitions because of that.
Here's Fox. Darius Garland picking up that last basket. Here's Melton. Another shot. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And it's an amazing thing about Lucas. You know, he's not that big. He doesn't have the great athleticism, but he is clearly one of the best rebounders in the game.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Shooting one.
The free throw drops for Lucas.
And just a soft-spoken guy. Lucas really lets his production do the talking, whether it be shooting, passing, or rebounding. The guy is the complete package.
Now here's Nance. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Lopez inside. Turner covering. Puts it up from 7. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And the D has to compromise once Lopez gets that close, fouling him and hoping he misses.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
And the first one drops.
And the leadership Lopez gives this team really important. He's someone his younger teammates look up to.
Lopez hits them both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Pass to Melton. Now here's Turner. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. The pass to Fox. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Up top, Bullock. He's guarded by Melton. The shot's good from Nance. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
And what I like about Nance Jr. is how he positions himself, knows his strengths on offense, and plays to them.
Lucas kicks to Melton. That one doesn't drop. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Nobody near Barnes. And the 3 off target. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Garland against Johnson. Fox looking it over. Shoots from the baseline. Good on the shot.
And how about the mid-range shooting of Fox? Definitely capable of sinking those shots with consistency.
Allen with it. Over Fox. Can't hit from the elbow. Good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Grizzlies lead by 1. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action to start the second quarter in just.
That's right, Suns fans. Time to make some noise.
And this has been a fairly close game for the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And for Memphis guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
This is where you credit the guys in the front office for going out and getting you the pieces you need.
Robinson is out there with Lucas. Then there's Seth Curry. Then it's Butler. And it's Thomas in at the point guard. So that's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. Goes up with a stripe. They get it back. And the dunk by Robinson.
I mean, just throwing himself on the offensive glass. Robinson knows he has the size and length to capitalize there.
Pass to Ginobili. And here's Ewing. Gets 2 to Rosen. This is it to Ginobili. 6 to shoot. His 3-pointers off the mark. And it's Curry with the ball. Bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. To the paint. And Robinson gets it to go on the assist by Curry. And now it's a 3-point Suns lead. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Pippen kicks to Ginobili. Phoenix grabs the miss. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Thomas. Hey, Steve, you've won an NBA title, but also you've got some gold medal memories. How does it compare, winning for a city versus representing and winning for your country?
Kevin, both incredibly proud moments. Winning an NBA title is awesome. But also winning a gold medal for your country, you said it, it's representing your country. It was a dream come true.
PJ Tucker, he's checked in for the Suns. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Surreal. and he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And he's so explosive, so hungry. You really can't keep him off the glass when he wants to get there. That's why he's top 5 in rebounding. And it's DeRozan missing. Suns leading by 5. Here's Curry. Phoenix, no good that time either. Ginobili outside. Pass to Mitchell. Here's the floater.
And there you see why Robinson is the anchor of this defense. Massive wingspan, easily allowing him to turn away shots.
Butler against Ginobili. Tries from 10, and it's Butler missing.
And his pure defensive effort changed that shot from an easy one to a tough one.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
Steve, Jimmy Butler is definitely a defensive difference maker.
He is, Kevin. Back in the 2021 season, Butler led the league in steals. He is so committed to forcing you to make mistakes with the ball. Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
DeRozan passes to Mitchell. Outside Pippen. To end the run. And this is everything. Suns lead by 7. Here's Thomas. Drives to the hoop. Excellent defense there from Ewing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Ginobili. Robinson with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Here's DeRozan.
A good job by him on the glass. Here tonight, +8.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Patrick Ewing. This is his first free throw of the game.
I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. About 87% from the line. No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Timeout called the Grizzlies. One guy who's been getting it done is David Robinson.
The man has been relentless scoring inside, attacking the rim every chance he gets. Their defense has been powerless to stop him. We'll see what adjustments they make coming out of this timeout.
Butler against Ginobili. Right side, Pippen. Shot clock at 5. And here's Mitchell from the arc. It's rebounded by David Robinson. Robinson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Butler kicks to Thomas. Back to Butler. From 17 feet out. That's good on the jump shot. Butler's got his first bucket of the night.
The closer the better for Jimmy, but his strong mechanics can make the mid-range work.
Broke loose, stolen by Thomas. Robinson left side, and finished off by Robinson.
Love the show of force there from Robinson. When he's deep inside, it is clear for takeoff.
Timeout called the Grizzlies.
And Coach K like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for Robinson. Garland against Thomas, trying to get open as Lopez.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And the pass to Butler. On the wing, Turner. Just 4 to shoot. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Nance finds Garland. The Grizzlies with another miss.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout, or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
The Suns have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts.
What's impressive about Jimmy is how much of a one-man army he can be. He makes the effort to be everywhere on the floor and does all he can to help his team.
Butler against Barnes. Back to Bullock.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Garland feeling him out a little bit. Another miss by Garland. Suns lead by 17. Here's Thomas. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. 2 trips to the line so far for him in this one. He misses the free throw. So for the Suns, Cameron Johnson's checked in for P.J. Tucker. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Seth Curry. There's 1:47 left to play in the first half. Pass to Bullock. Now Lopez. Turner covering. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Second personal foul.
And I know this coaching staff loves seeing Lopez play a physical brand of basketball, even if it means he has to take a few knocks here and there.
And he makes the first. And Phoenix making a change here. Fox is checked in. Brook Lopez hits them both. 1:37 left in the second quarter. Johnson outside. Pass to Melton. Three-pointer, Fox. Bullock with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Outside Garland. Bangs home the trifecta. Garland's got 5.
Sometimes trailing in the game, players get sucked into trying to make that home run play.
Pass to Melton. Back to Fox. Right side Turner. The pass to Melton. 6 on the shot clock. Fox got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
They are just killing them on the interior.
The Grizzlies trail by 15. Garland the pass to Lopez. Back to Garland. Memphis moving that ball around. Now here's Bullock. He's guarded by Melton. Garland with the bucket.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And it's Butler with the jam.
You have to pay attention to Butler when he's flying toward the basket for an alley-oop.
Outside Garland. Over Fox. And the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Garland.
This is what you do when your opponent's trying to take away the three and the painted area.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns. Enjoy. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. Some good action during the period, as it was just...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Really an incredible game from David Robinson.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
So on the floor for Memphis. They've got Ewing. Pippen is out there at the roast. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Ginobili in at the shooting guard position. The Grizzlies have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line. He hits both from the stripe. Suns leading by 10. Outside Butler. Back to Thomas. Pass to Tucker. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
One on Pippen.
PJ is a tough-nosed player. Someone that welcomes getting fouled while shooting.
Both free throws good from Tucker. The Grizzlies trail by 12. Mitchell left side. Pippen against Thomas. Pippen kicks to Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ginobili the pass to Ewing. On deep. That one, no good. Now the Suns take it the other way. They led by as many as 18 points. Thomas, no good.
Great defensive effort. Just saved a basket.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
For 3, Mitchell. Shot clock reset for Memphis. Here's Ewing. Robinson with the block. And they're able to recover.
His agility makes Pippen so dangerous inside. He can create contact while also being able to get the shot.
For Memphis, they have made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Pippen simply put one of the best small forwards of all time. A defensive powerhouse and a fearless scorer. This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Outside Thomas. Passes it to Tucker. Thomas with the ball. The Grizzlies pull it in. Pippen's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Ewing. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Ewing's got his first basket.
And Ewing with that size really creates a tough matchup, especially when he's attacking the offensive board.
Thomas kicks to Buck. Excellent defense there from Ewing.
They have yet to hit a shot. A real slow start here in the second half.
Oh, trying for it. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. Lucas is checked in for the Suns.
For your Suns, Jerry Lucas.
Butler against Ginobili. Mitchell outside. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Suns. Butler's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And looking back at the 2017 draft, it just seems absurd that Donovan Mitchell fell to the 13th pick.
Greg, well, in hindsight is always 2020. You know that. I don't think many of us could have predicted him averaging 20 points as a rookie or becoming a fixture at All-Star games.
Here's Pippen. Robinson with the block.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Here's Thomas. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Ooh, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts. And now only 1 away from being in the third.
Cameron Johnson's checked in for Butler. Timeout called the Grizzlies.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make that effort.
Now DeRozan. He's still scoreless so far in this one. At the elbow, it's Ginobili. Lucas with the rebound.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Near the 3-point line, it's Thomas. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists in the game. Mitchell with the bounce pass. Ginobili finds Ewing. Over Johnson. The putback, it's good on the putback.
Hitting only 1 of 5 this quarter. He's in a little bit of a slump, but it looks like he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Pass to Curry. Back to Thomas. And the pass to Johnson. 5 on the clock. It's good from long range. Johnson's got his first 3 points of the game.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Pass to Ginobili. And it's denied. Outside Thomas. He kicks it to Curry. Lucas up top. It's Thomas on the wing. Lets it go from 14. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Miles Turner is checked in for Phoenix. De'Aaron Fox comes in for Johnson.
And great job by Nance attacking at the rim. That's why you scout for effort players that do it consistently every night.
Here's Thomas. He's got 10. Outside Turner. Lopez with the block.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots.
And so Curry will bring it up for Phoenix. They led by as many as 18 points. Robinson controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Suns lead by 14.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
The Suns making a change here. Lucas is checked in. Now here's Thomas. He's guarded by Bullock. Ball's knocked loose. Lopez with the steal.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Garland and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul. 14.
In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Suns.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
That's been all night long. And also dominating the offensive boards, and that's been winning them a lot of extra looks at the hoop.
Thomas dishes to Curry, and they pick up 2.
Well, you like how aggressive he is, making a play at the rim against length.
And let's forget the height disadvantage. He brings the effort, and he brings the energy.
Outside Garland. Now here's Barnes. And here's Bullock. From deep 3-point range, Barnes can't get it to go. Here's Curry. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Barnes. Outside Garland. Lays it up and puts it in. 14 points for Darius Garland. Suns leading by 12. Outside Curry. Passes it to Lucas. Over Nance. No good from Lucas.
Right idea, but just too much heat on him defensively, even with the fadeaway.
Garland, the pass to Lopez. It's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Lopez has got 6 points.
Whatever drawbacks Lopez may have, scoring in the post isn't one of them. He is a nightmare for opposing defenses to deal with down low.
And Thomas has it in the corner. Good D by Lopez.
And his pure defensive effort changed that shot from an easy one to a tough one.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
Right at the free throw line. Tips it up. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Lucas has got his second bucket tonight.
Yeah, and you can't sleep on Lucas. I mean, he uses that big frame to kind of carve out space. Then he's savvy enough to convert when he gets those second chances.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns with their
54, the Grizzlies.
How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he's always been the favorite to bag this on. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So with Thomas sitting on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. De'Aaron Fox out there with the Anthony Milton. Then it's Lucas. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Johnson in at the 3 slot. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Inside, here's Lopez. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And I love it when Lopez attacks inside. Even with contact, he can find a way to score.
Here's Fox. And good that time. And the Suns lead by 8.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're growing up.
DeRozan against Johnson. Good D by Johnson.
And they continue to control the glass.
Garland against Fox. It's over Garland. Misses off the left eye. Outside DeRozan. No good on that one. Great D that time from Lucas.
You want to talk about ugly? This team is losing, partly because he hasn't drained a shot all night.
Milton with the ball. Now guarded by DeRozan. Offensive rebound. Lucas, that's good.
Boy, he can see blood in the water attacking a somewhat helpless team right now.
He's trying to help his team shut the door. They don't want to allow any comebacks.
Here's Mitchell. And another miss by Memphis.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Here's Fox. And that one goes long.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
On the wing, Mitchell. Shoots from 12. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
What determination from Mitchell, shrugging off the foul and taking the shot.
Phoenix making some changes. Robinson's checked in for Lucas. Butler comes in for Johnson. And Isaiah Thomas is subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Ewing's checked in for Lopez. Pippen comes in for Barnes. And it's Ginobili in for Garland. Here's Melton. No good from outside.
Well, so far, this cold night from the field has not affected their ability to maintain this lead.
And within the Phoenix lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from DeRozan.
Right in the teeth of that defense, DeRozan explosive through contact.
Thomas kicks to Butler. Back to Thomas. Down low. Melton against Ewing. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First one falls for him.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for the Grizzlies.
And both free throws good for Ginobili. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Outside Butler. Pass to Melton. It's Thomas on the wing. Now the pass to Robinson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
fifth personal
It's
foul.
on Patrick Ewing.
Second team
Being
foul.
surgical around the hoop. Robinson forces your hand as the defender.
Seth Curry, he's checked in for Phoenix. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Ewing.
Out of bounds. Phoenix ball.
Outside Curry. Here's Butler. Phoenix, no good that time either. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Memphis. Giving up just 8 points in the fourth quarter.
Because he attracts so much defensive attention, Donovan Mitchell often finds teammates all alone.
Knocks it loose. Ginobili with the steal. Pass to DeRozan. Now Pippen. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Talk about making halftime adjustments. You love what they're doing with him now offensively.
Thomas deciding where to go with it. Clock at 6. Butler with the ball. Picked up by Ginobili. Here's Curry. And Ewing with the block. Pippen dishes to Mitchell. Ginobili outside. Memphis moving it around. Pippen with it. He's against Tucker. Right side Pippen. He's whistled for the 5-second back to the basket violation.
That's just his first turnover of the night. What a steady, efficient game he's played thus far.
And the Suns call time here.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns U16 team.
And now let's present our New Balance player of the game.
And when he's been on the floor, it has been a clinic in rim protection and shot blocking. And he's played the defense of 3 men tonight. His block total has gotten to a point you almost never see in an NBA game.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. This is a close game, as you know, and he sounded extremely confident. He told the players, don't let up now, fellas. This is when we make our move. Right now. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. That's a 2 from Butler. And the Suns miss again.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
For 3, Mitchell. It's rebounded by David Robinson. Robinson's got 8 rebounds in this game. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Responsibility all on Jimmy Butler. He stepped up to the plate on that one.
The Grizzlies trailed by 3. DeRozan with it. Shoots over Curry. Again, Memphis.
And you could tell DeMar DeRozan wanted that one. Big-time shot maker. Give him the rock.
And his pass is to Robinson. And Ewing sends it back. Outside DeRozan. To take the lead. And it's off the back rim. No good. Suns shooting 43% for the game. Butler on the run. And they double up Butler. It's 3 outside. It's rebounded by Memphis. And the wide open shot from Ginobili. Bangs the triple.
3-point field goal.
Big time basket at a big time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Near the 3-point line, it's Thomas. DeMar DeRozan grabs the board. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession. Pippen there, driving hard inside, has the height and athleticism to consistently get it done in the paint.
Thomas passes to Robinson. Over Ewing. Phoenix no good that time either. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Seth Curry. First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5.
I mean, a terrific free throw shooter, DeRozan, really pushes the action, looking to score and or get fouled. Good job. Want to keep fueling that lead. Make your free throws.
Timeout call, the Suns. They trailed by 6. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Second, separate the shot clock and game clock. Thomas passes to Robinson. And that's an intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would like to foul someone different.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Strong, athletic, aggressive. Mitchell puts maximum pressure on the defense every night.
So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Landale pass to Johnson. Wow, he's this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Third team foul.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
He makes the second free throw. That trims the lead to 6. And so he's good in all 3 free throws. And that brings them within 5. 11 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. They go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Team is in the...
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
From Memphis, Manu Ginobili.
He's able to hit the second one, and that increases their lead to 6. Outside Butler. And again, it's the Suns missing. And so the Grizzlies take the win. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks.